Hey, remember how I put Monster Hunter Wilds on the schedule for last week and then never streamed Monster Hunter Wilds? Yeah. I finished the story of Monster Hunter Wilds last night. Or at least the low rank stuff. I haven't finished high rank stuff, but I did finish the low rank stuff. But yeah, hi Barrick, hi Lobster, hi Rosie. Hi Destra, how have you been? Shows up in your house one day and you've got all these photos on the walls of you and her together. This is your first Monster Hunter game? Wilds is a lot of fun. Like, so many people have been having technical issues with like the PC port of Wilds. I have had a couple spots where I've got frame drops. I've had some stretched polygons in a couple spots, and one time that actually, let me pull this up. I can show this real quick. I had a time where one of my pop-up camps got like fucking raptured. I can show this real quick. I got a screenshot. That functioned properly? It did. Just gonna slide this partially off because it's got spoiler bit on the side. But yeah, I encountered a pop-up camp being fucking raptured. My Hunter's Drip also is very mishmash currently. God, Barrick, sleep. My costume is very mishmash, but you've had some issues. Also, I've been doing pretty good, Destra. Total black screen when you first started. Game's running, but no visuals unless you alt-tab. Oh no. Barrick's about to get fucking raptured directly into bed. It's time for the magical turnabout. Maddie, the magical turnabout. We watched the intro to this case yesterday, but Wonka's chocolate experience. I do think this outfit for Trucy is super cute, though.
Behold my might!
Trucy fucking dies. God, could you imagine if Trucy actually, like, fucking died? I would fucking riot. He jabberwocked all over her.
And that's how the evil magician, Mr. Bruce, I missed the second bit of that. see you've wrecked too, everybody. Brava, brava, Trucy. Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick?
You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act.
Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning?
It's everywhere. Line.
Penrose Theater. A well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Trucy writes. Trucy in Grammaryland.
Wow, Trucery. Trucy in Grammaryland.
The long-awaited revival of the magic of Troop Grammary.
She's doing the pose like the fucking dad from Evangelion.
If you can make it in the cube, you can make it anywhere, Apollo.
Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show.
This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Write Anything agency, too. After all, people look up the things they see on TV, right?
Wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency?
Mamma mia, you're right. We'd get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we?
Get in the magic hat, Apollo. Oh well, guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip.
Oh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out.
What? Really? That's amazing.
Voila! A star is born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us.
You do realize that this has nothing to do with you, right?
Apollo, I need you to understand something. Everything has to do with me.
Athena is great. Like, she doesn't... I feel a bit bad because, her characterization is a bit lacking. She's only really been in, like, one, she's only led one trial. And she's been backup in most of the other ones she's been in. But, I do really like Athena's backstory from Dual Destinies and, like, her arc in that game. But from what I've heard, she's very sidelined in this game, from what I've heard. She might get one more trial in this game, but I'm not entirely sure. This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but just 19 years old. She's a lawyer as well. I really hope that my, I don't remember who between Phoenix and Apollo had the higher pitched voice. So I'm just going with lower voices Phoenix, higher voices Apollo. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well.
What do you mean, she may not look it? Of course I look the part.
Care to explain how exactly? Is her necklace alive? Does it have opinions? Yes, actually.
Aw, come on, have a heart.
Stop treating me like a child. A gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now, that's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking.
Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times.
Hey, upgrade me already.
Imagine if that was just fucking Widget. Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break?
Oh yes, let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her?
Also, I'm 99% sure that I had the, like, I'm 99% sure that, that I've brought Athena's voice down a bit, but that's also because Trucy and Athena's voice is, like, identical, so... That's pretty funny, actually, Lobster. I've got a character in the campaign that I'm running currently who, hears, like, voices and thinks she's a cleric. But she's actually a warlock. You have girl voice. Or whatever you usually say to her at the office every day? Nice. Oh my god, I just realized the big rose bouquet in the background has fucking Clavier's logo on it. So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this, please, ma'am?
Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right?
God, I know that they're using, like, mostly the same models, but, like, the detailing on the models is slightly better between the two games. And, like, the models in this game look better than they did in Dual Destinies.
Fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe?
I don't think so. Looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away.
Great, thanks. Oh! Polly, Athena, you came!
When did this come out originally? 2016 on the 3DS.
I believe this is for you, Apollo.
Gestures to the rose bouquet.
This is from Clavier. Of course. Congratulations on your big debut. Thanks.
I hope these two voices are distinguishable. Who was that just now, by the way?
Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine?
Wow, you really are a big star. To be fair, this is like upscaled. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know if they remade the models from scratch, but they very well might have, honestly.
Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure. My signature is in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly?
Yeah, actually, I would.
Oops, looks like I ran out of flyers, so we'll have to sign your forehead instead.
Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. Becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. Also, I gotta find a meme for this. I actually have a meme for, like, that just popped into my brain now that Trucy's on screen. If I can find it. Knowing my luck, now that I'm actually looking for it, I won't be able to find it. Never mind, it's right here. There you go. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills.
A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant.
No, you're the one who gets it wrong.
Oh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay.
It's the fucking magic panties trick, isn't it?
Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, ta-da! My magic panties are an entire extra-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trucy, brava.
Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear?
Well, that's because out of everyone at the Write Anything agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of.
It doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. It's still right here. $17, I think. 17. I think by the end of this game she's 18, but I don't know. There's literally funniest thing in the world. On the Ace Attorney wiki, there is an explicit note on a lot of the character pages that is just like, do not fucking speculate about like when people's birthdays are. Which is just hilarious to me because like they give you like these windows where it's just like over the course of like between case like 2 and 3, this character, you know, got older. And so some people take it upon themselves to try to figure out like when people's birthdays are, but it's such a huge mess that it's like impossible to figure out. Let's examine Trucy's dressing room. I guess I shouldn't touch anything while I'm around.
You shouldn't touch anything while I'm not around either.
Read my mind. Yeah, people do that, Apollo. They just use it as a storytelling thing. No, it's not even like used as a storytelling thing. It's just like in the background. Like the only way that you'll notice it is by checking the profiles and checking the ages between cases. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy.
Thank you for coming.
Your show sure packs a wallop. Nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. When it attacked you? Ew. I was terrified. Even thought I knew it was, or even though I knew it was all just a part of the show.
That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans are all over the tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey.
It's like you've made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy.
But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, and family and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany.
Yeah, I forgot. I always forget that, Athena's gimmick is just let me say words in a different language. Also, I completely random thought, this is gonna sound really fucking stupid. Trucy's earring, this is a revive from Pokemon, right? I'm not the only one who sees this.
The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties, but my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today.
Pokemon Brain Rot is real. Am I wrong? Plus, the Pokemon Brain Rot is at least slightly real because, to give myself a little bit of a break, I'm considering, because, the way that this game is gonna take me a while, because this game has 6 cases, and considering how long the first case was, this game's gonna take me a while. I might put this game on an alternating schedule, and the game that I'm considering for it is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Because I've never played a Mystery Dungeon game before.
Oh, new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits?
Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that.
Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new Troop Gramarye original. The entire future of the troop is riding on the success of this special new trick. Quick, Maddie, take a sip before you fucking explode.
How so?
This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to Troop Gramarye repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited.
Troop Gramarye, huh?
Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there.
Who's the green one? It's like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of him. Troop Gramarye was a troupe of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to the troupe's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's this guy in green and purple on the left here?
Oh, that's the great Mr. Rios, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troop Gramarye too, a long time ago.
Hey, so tell us more about the special magic you're going to reveal today.
It's a secret Troop Gramarye trick. Bleh. Left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifi Gramarye. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public.
An unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. English hard or real?
Well, I'd better get going.
Huh? Where to?
To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away.
You're really pushing yourself. Can you practice until late last night, too?
Yep, because everything's gotta be just right.
Trucy inherited all of Troop Gramarye's magic tricks from her father when he died. The troop's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. It looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect.
Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. And that's the Troop Gramarye creed.
It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school.
But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous.
Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anyone can do it, you can.
But, Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's fine sure is a way of hitting you right in the heart. And in the ears.
To be fair, it would hit you especially hard in the ears because you have, like, ridiculous hearing. Enough ragging on my voice already. Do you know how long it took me to train my voice to do this? Apollo Justice canonized that I do voice training every night. Trucy? Who is it?
Oh, hi, Bonnie.
Oh my god, I fucking love this design. Holy shit.
It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show.
Break a leg, Trucy.
Thanks, I will. I hope our new trick goes well.
Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine.
Oh, I wouldn't
I wouldn't be so sure. Who is this? Huh? Oh, it's you.
Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today.
Okay, you're being very sus. What do you mean by that exactly?
Oh, nothing. Now if you'll excuse me.
Wow. That's very overt, isn't it? She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm gonna guess she's probably a magician too.
Come on, Apollo. We gotta get back to our seats now or we'll be late.
Ow! Hey, stop pulling! Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. No, I want to look around. I want to look at fucking... Wait. Oh! Okay, I was checking this, and I was like, what the fuck does this say? It says, congrats, Fraulein Wright. Also, I just noticed this bouquet over here is definitely supposed to be from Jinxie Tenma from Dual Destinies, who was Trucy's friend in that game. That's really cute. Oh my god, the updated movement system. Thank you.
Hurry up, Apollo. It's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is.
You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax?
Whoa, look. There's a TV reporter over there. With a TV camera and everything.
Oh yeah, baby.
Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Yeesh, I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello, everyone. I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy in Gramarye begins in just 2 short days. But today, they've very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting?
Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now?
Should I know? You were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure.
Hey, what the heck's that supposed to mean?
Are we doing the classic, like, way of framing a magician where it's like you stick swords in a box and then open it and find the dead body? Is that gonna be what this is? I promise you that's gonna be what this is with the, like, coffin in the middle. Oh, here it comes.
Now, give up your dastardly ways!
She may be evil, but I love her.
Over here!
She may be evil, but I do love her.
Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin.
Glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch.
And when I open the coffin, like this, inside you see...
That wasn't...
Mr. Rias? But how? I wonder what's going on.
He's not getting up. Trucy? What just happened? Oh man, an accident?
Is, like, that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act.
Attention please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. Yeah, definitely. I called it. 100%. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone. Evacuate immediately, please. Oh, hey, stop grabbing at me.
Trucy!
Wait a minute, I just realized that this is the game with the clown lady. I just like mentally flashbang myself by remembering that this is the game with the clown. It kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Who is this?
Will somebody please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy. I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before.
Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been canceled.
What?
I was looking forward to the rest of it. We're very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown, pending a police investigation. Excuse me? Is it because of that accident? The Clussy game? Yeah. That man in the coffin, is he... well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Who is this? Is this gonna be another girl?
Hey, you there.
Watch yeah, okay, it's... What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. What is this? Who does this man remind me of? Oh, Mr. Rettens. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. You have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are? The man behind the scenes. That's who, the man behind the slaughter. Tony Stark. He does look a bit like Tony Stark, doesn't he? This is like a fucking superior Iron Man. Man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell ya. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my posterior, believe you me. Spinning? Isn't covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside, seriously. Can a guy catch a break around here? Tony Stark if he was an alcoholic showrunner? Well, he is already an alcoholic. I like the little corgi in the, I think that's a corgi in the bottom left, behind the text box. Well, there he goes.
Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I want to look at the dog. That's not the dog, that's the... I wanted to look at the dog.
Look, there's Trucy, front and center. So the show actually starts the day after tomorrow, huh?
I don't know if you've noticed, but... See that man in front of the poster? He's been standing there a long time looking at it.
Yeah, I noticed. And sometimes he kind of stretches his hand toward it a little bit.
Oh, I bet he's one of Trucy's fans. He's gonna try to make off with it?
Who knows? Oh, look! I guess we don't have to worry. Every time the man reaches for it, the dog growls and pulls at his pant leg.
Yeah, it kind of begs the question. Who's the master and who's the pet? What are all these weird objects, anyway? They're supposed to be modern art? Like that clock. Is it just me or are the hands moving awfully fast?
Ay caramba. What kind of clock doesn't show the proper time? Is that part of what makes it art?
Who knows? Hey, take a look at that man in front of the clock. He's trying real hard to set his watch to it.
Hey, mister.
What an odd building.
The name Penrose Theater comes from the Penrose Triangle, an impossible object. It's called an impossible object because it only exists as an optical illusion.
An optical illusion?
Uh-huh. Just like how the cube on the front of the building isn't really a cube at all.
It isn't? Sure looks like a cube to me.
That's just the way it's shaded. The dark and light parts make it look like it's jutting outward toward us, but really it isn't.
What? It isn't?
Come on, let's take a look at it from over there.
Okay. What? You're right. That's so weird.
Now do you get it?
I think so. It's kind of hard to tell. Hey, Athena. Did you know I'm a lawyer?
My badge is shinier than yours.
Of course. Yours is newer than mine. Great weathered finish like this only comes with age and experience.
What? I can get a finish just as good as that on my badge too, you know?
Getting it dirty on purpose doesn't count, Athena. Is this pronounced as perdon?
Pardon? What makes you think I'd ever do anything like that?
Oh, I guess we can talk. Oh wait, we're supposed to be going to the Right Anything Agency. Sorry, give me a sec. Hi, Maddie. Thank you for the hydrate. It's no use. I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something happened to him in Khura'in.
Maybe he got caught up in some trouble again, as always.
Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron fillings to a magnet. Or filings, not fillings.
Hey, Apollo, speaking of Khura'in, they're showing something about it on TV right now.
There's been some surprising news coming out of the Kingdom of Khura'in. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Khura'in? Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Khura'in. So Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility.
Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years.
Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? Thought he just went for a visit.
So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought.
Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater.
Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show.
Famed magician, the great Mr. Rius, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no. So, he really is dead. And now, here's the footage of that deadly moment. I like that they got the camera shake in there. I like that she makes the sword disappear as well. Mr. Rios' body isn't visible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician, Trucy Wright, is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? The young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge. Some might say that Troop Gramarye should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this?
Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault.
Oh, we've just received more breaking news. Oh my! The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. What? We'll keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned.
Trucy's under arrest. She can't be. Apollo, we've got to do something.
Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. Before I forget, I think I'll just jot a few things down about the case. Open up the court record with R. Bottom tab to make notes. Yep, cool. Ever get stuck, I can just refer to these notes. Yep, the to-do list mechanic is back. I'm surprised it took them 3 games to accuse Trucy of a crime. Poor Trucy. What can we even say to her?
Oh, Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
I saw the news about the accident on TV.
Guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident.
That's not true, right?
To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least.
Yeah. She really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident?
Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine.
For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident?
I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it. But instead, Mr. Rios' body was in there.
Must have been a huge shock for you.
when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Rios is actually dead.
As tough as she is, it's obviously taking a toll on her.
But how did Mr. Rios' body get into the coffin in the first place?
Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick.
You know what they say. A magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception in this case. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on.
Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. Wait a minute. Aren't I already your guinea pig, Trucy?
Well, yeah, but not for every trick. Just for most of them.
So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin?
Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Wright.
You're encroaching on my brand, Trucy.
There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads down to the understage passage.
Trapdoor. So when did you slip down into the understage passage?
Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding the sword next to the coffin? Well, by then I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting understage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. There's a cushion up there that acts like a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I popped it back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete. I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there.
In other words, you make us see illusions, right?
We call it misdirection, also sleight of hand, but... While we keep you busy believing in one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say there really... or what we say is there really isn't. And what we say there isn't there actually is.
I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff.
But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Rios.
Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is this Mr. Rios? You said he used to belong to Troop Gramarye, right?
Wait, you don't know the great Mr. Rios is, or you don't know who the great Mr. Rios is, Apollo?
Yeah, yes, Athena, I don't know who that is. I don't know who the is.
He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV.
Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants.
Way to diss the dead, Apollo.
So how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy? Wow, my brain is just not functioning tonight.
Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Gramarye. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifi Gramarye. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection.
Thank you for the hydrate. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Gramarye?
No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again, maybe last year? I had nothing but respect for Mr. Reyes as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am that this happened.
Can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show.
Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans.
Huh? Bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. When I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. This is a thing from Apollo Justice, by the way, Lobster. So I guess that means Trucy's trying to hide something from me. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a tap. Zooming in, enhance. I can see things others can't. Slightest twitch, gesture, change in expression. Yes, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. People are feeling nervous. They sometimes reveal certain habit or tell. Just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's tell. Okay, I think I found her telltale tell. Telltale tell. Wow. I had to listen carefully to every word and see what she's getting shifty-eyed over. And I'll perceive whatever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things.
Gotcha!
This is also really neat using perceive on Trucy, because she also has the same, like, abilities as Apollo. Come on, Trucy. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me.
Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted.
Yep.
And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician.
True entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before.
That's right. It's a Gramarye motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him.
But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you?
I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore.
That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have belief that's important to me as well.
Take that!
Your attorney's badge?
I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too.
All right. Thanks, Polly. Polly, what if I made a mistake?
What do you mean?
What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rios?
What makes you say that?
Well, my escape trick. I use both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stab it into the coffin. So, even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But
Mr. Rios was found dead in the coffin.
I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords.
You're absolutely sure?
Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the two swords this time, too. But could I have? Could I have made a mistake this time?
Did she really have?
Well, I'd better get going.
Huh? Where to?
To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away.
Also, what is this fucking Apollo Justice? Thank you for the flashback to a thing that happened 2 minutes ago.
Oh, okay, I totally did it then. You're gonna defend me still, right?
Yeah, real. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too?
Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Rios.
Trucy.
The worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident. Right in the middle of my show. And yet, all I can think about is... Now that this has happened, Troop Grammary will get its performance rights pulled, and there'll never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Rios had his whole life and a great career ahead of him.
This fucking voice is killing me, I swear.
I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away.
Wow, I cracked at the top of that. Oops.
Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did.
Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. Small Hat.
You don't?
I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault?
What do you mean?
I don't have any proof or anything. It's just... I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that.
Apollo.
I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect.
Nobody's perfect all of the time.
Still, I think something else caused Mr. Rios' death. Not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right?
Yes. I remember doing it.
And I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy.
But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but...
I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry. You're going to be fine.
Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you, too.
Good.
I'm sorry. I need a tissue.
Never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. Maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. Thank you for the hydrate nut. Where's Phoenix when his daughter needed him? Off abroad visiting Maya. So I have to ask to make it official. But will you let me defend you?
Yes. I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day.
Right. She seems fine now.
Trucy, let's win this trial together.
Unlike some people. The real question is who's gonna be our prosecutor? Well, we'd better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go.
Excuse you? Do you see any snot on my face, Apollo?
Yeesh. Talk about an emotional roller coaster.
We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found.
Yeah, hope no one will try to stop us.
If you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor?
Of course, what is it?
I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room.
Sure, we can pick it up for you.
That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody ever read it.
Wow. Wonder what's in it.
The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've gotta go. It seems they got more questions for me.
Alright, see you later, Trucy. So, should we investigate the stage first, or go get the notebook? Dressing room looks just the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners.
We have to find Trucy's notebook for her.
Let's see. You said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. Ooh, new investigation music. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. Feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us.
But not you, Apollo. Let me do it.
I do really like that she has a little zipper tied that's Mr. Hat.
Let's see. Huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow, she has...
Oh, Trucy, you're bad.
Oh, Trucy, you are bad.
What is it? I want to see too.
That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here.
Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around for it.
Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin.
Roses, huh? I like him. Pretentious.
They might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work.
Huh.
Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin.
You think so?
I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful.
That's not it at all. No, that's definitely it. He is gay for Gavin. Huh? Aren't these Ninetales flowers? You know, those flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale?
Oh my goodness, you're right.
Why didn't he give the roses to me? Why did he give them to her?
There's a card here, and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trucy," from Damien and Jinxie Tenma.
You're Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say?
Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here, too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears, and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Itan Momen and Konaki Gigi. I don't know how to... I probably butchered those, I'm sorry.
No matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon obsession. Who are the white ones from? Oh, they're from Lamroar! Hey, these flowers, they're from Lamroar.
Lamroar? Where have I heard that name before?
She's a famous singer. They call her the Siren of the Ballad, and she's pretty popular.
Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers?
Well, we met her through a case that I headed up once.
Wow, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought.
Lamroar. I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. I hope she's doing well. She's also our mother, Athena, yeah.
Oh, look at the adorable little bunnies.
Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Me and my girlfriend used to clean the rabbit hutches back in school. Shoutouts to you if you get that reference. It's very vague, but it's a running gag in a different visual novel series. Well, it's not a running gag, but it's a reoccurring thing that people have memed to death.
Really? You? You sure don't look the type.
What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit?
Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type?
Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. Trucy put some posters up, I see. Oh, here's one of Troop Gramarye. I just noticed this fucking Steel Samurai one. Kinda like Schrodinger's cat or something. See, not understood the reference, not understood that I was referencing Zero Escape. Either that, or that was also just accidentally something that is also, like, I know that Schrodinger's cat is, like, a common thing, but, like, it's very heavily referenced in the first Zero Escape game.
Troop Gramarye, magical menagerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits. A bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me.
But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress?
Was Troop Gramarye really such a big deal back in the day?
I guess so. Everyone in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks. Making a building disappear or escaping a safe dropped from a helicopter.
Oh, wow. I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But if even you know about them, they must have been really, really famous.
I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of Troop Gramarye, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifi Gramarye. One in pink with the mustache. That's Zack Gramarye, Trucy's late biological father.
Oh, and look, there's Mr. Rius. So this poster's from back when he was a member of Troop Gramarye, huh?
Trucy said he left at the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right? I was looking at that. He's got an M scar on his arm. It's a dove. Trucy must use it in one of her tricks.
Yeah. Hmm? There's another bird cage next to it. I wonder what's in that one.
Cuckoo, choo. What in the world was that? Also, real quick, I need to hit you with a quick BRB. Sorry about that. I needed to go take some Tylenol because I'm starting to get a headache. Here's your friendly reminder. Don't forget to take your meds.
I say we take a look through Mr. Rios' things too.
Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind his brief, or is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase?
You're right. It's practically screaming, "Over here, look at me."
I think it could be. Oh wow, Athena. Her hunch was right. It's Trucy's notebook.
What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Rios' stuff?
Good question.
It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it.
Or what kinds of secrets are in there that would make her want to walk it?
A girl her age needs privacy. Besides, everyone has a secret or two they don't want others to know about.
Is anything in here about kisses or crushes? I think Mr. Right would cry. I don't know why that caught me off guard. I don't know why I think Mr. Right would cry, like that. That sentence fucking blindsided me. I mean, it's correct, but
Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw on the show.
wow, that's a lot of stuff. She really need all of that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup.
When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better.
Those things are the natural accumulation of 2 years of work. They're all necessary.
Really? Instant noodles and crackers?
Of course, I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case. I also totally forgot to grab something while I was on BRB.
And the comic books too?
Oh, of course I need those too. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research.
Uh-huh, I see. So you need to research street fighting and the funnies, do you?
Absolutely, Athena. What's this? The script of the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw on the show. When I got to see the first 2 parts up to the end of 10:20 a.m. or the end of the 10:20 a.m. segment. This Mr. Rios' fire trick, we didn't get to see that part.
Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident.
Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Rios turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it?
Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Rios' specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned, where Mr. Rios and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival.
My glasses are covered in crap. Someone please invent glasses that don't get, like, face oil on them. When you say we made a religion out of that once, Lobster, do you just mean, like, lobster as like, a species? Like, all of lobster kind made a religion about that?
Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling. Like I'm doing something naughty.
I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office.
Why? What do you have to hide? Also, I may or may not have already been doing that. You know, I definitely didn't see the, picture of Gavin that you have in your desk with the little kiss mark on it. I definitely didn't see that.
You'll find my erotic novel. I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we'd better get this notebook to Trucy. Ugh. Got a brick in my neck. Neck pain. I would appreciate it if you wouldn't. I've already searched here, but it never hurts to take another look around. At all these costumes. Bet they're all Trucy's.
Oh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something?
I'm her assistant, not her pet. Also, Athena, why was your first instinct that I was smelling the clothes?
Well, I mean, I've seen you smelling that handkerchief that you got from Mr. Gavin.
I thought I told you that we weren't going to talk about that again.
Well, I mean, you're the one who brought it up.
Okay, let's get down to business. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it alright if we examine the scene? Of course it's not alright. I don't care if you're the defense or the president. No unauthorized investigations. Oh, come on. It wouldn't kill you to let us take a little look around. I said no. Now get out of here. Scram.
I guess we'll just have to try and get permission from the lead detective.
I wonder if it's gonna be Emma, actually. Any ideas?
It must be so hard for Trucy. You saw how bravely she held back her tears?
Maybe you should practice a little of that bravely holding back your tears thing, too. By maybe, I mean your nose is running again.
Enough with the snot shaming. Haven't you ever heard the song, "Into each life some boogers must fall"?
I'll take your word for it.
We have to investigate the Penrose Theater from top to bottom. And talk to every single person involved as well.
Oh, you're really fired up.
Of course. Trucy's entire future depends on this.
Agency's entire financial future, too. Person you're trying to call is not available. After the tone, please tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up.
We've left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them.
Gonna flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. Hey, this is the place. The theater where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah, wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. They already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl.
Yeah, a high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days.
What's with all the curious bystanders? Sure are kicking up a fuss.
How dare they call Trucy a murderer?
They got some nerve. Can't let people think that about her. They have to defend her.
Apollo? Is that you?
Yes! Emma?
It's sure been a while. How you been?
Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Emma's not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going.
Hey, wait a minute.
What? Was it something I said?
You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through. You're not still mad at me about something, are you?
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Lobster. Good luck with your important lobster business. Sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something?
No. Emma's a detective. I've had the pleasure of working with before. Yeah, she's a forensic investigator now. She's not like stuck in her dead-end job that she was at the end of Apollo Justice.
Hello, I'm Emma Skye, forensic investigator.
What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator.
Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything.
That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh?
Oh, it was a cinch.
Really? So I thought you said something about failing it over and over.
Well, never mind that. The most important thing is that I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world.
Coming from you, that's really something.
Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminol testing, DNA analysis. Emma Skye is raring to go, so bring it on.
Ow. This is goodbye, grumpy clouds. Hello, fanatical sun.
She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something?
She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the Criminal Affairs Department. She was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress.
Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them.
And may you never have to see either again.
By the way, are you two here because of the murder?
These two's voices is very similar, unfortunately. Murder? Don't you mean the accident?
Oh, then I guess you haven't heard.
I'm raising Emma's voice a little bit to make it not just Athena's voice.
The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now.
What?
Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Reyes.
What?
Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder.
Emma, please tell us everything you know.
Of course. Anything to help Trucy.
Hey, Emma. Emma, did you know I'm a lawyer?
It's been 2 years since we first met. But But you're still just a newbie to me.
Hey, that's not fair. I'm not even the newest lawyer in our office anymore.
Yep, that's Apollo and me. Just two newbies working our way up. Aw, look at you two. The newbie duo. Must be nice, right, Apollo?
Why is this case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter?
Well, apparently.
This sprite is super cute. Or pose, I guess.
There's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide.
Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details?
No. I'm afraid that's all I was told.
Really? How come?
Well, because the lead prosecutor's kind of a hard guy to read. Though, maybe it's just a culture gap thing? Anyway, he's not really one to share his thoughts.
Wait, who do you mean by culture gap?
I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different.
So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be.
Thanks. I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensic kit openly whenever I want.
Oh yeah, you used to have to stealth use the kit that you sent away for.
Oh, I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know?
So basically, nothing's changed.
Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want.
Are you sure you're allowed to do that?
Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Now, hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too.
Just promise me you won't use them for evil.
I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo.
Our boy!
Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days.
That's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case?
That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting.
Edging is back on the menu. And what's the purpose of his visit?
Well, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Khura'in are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally.
So he's from the Kingdom of Khura'in.
That's right. He's also a Khura'inist monk.
A monk? How did he get assigned to this particular case anyway?
It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up.
So it was just curious, huh?
He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly. And just as everyone else was ready to call a case of involuntary manslaughter, this is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as a prosecutor for this case. With the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So Trucy was arrested for murder, all because of this guy, huh? have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims.
Yeah, we should definitely be letting this guy into the courtroom.
So, to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh?
That's certainly a unique way of looking at it.
His name is Nayuta Sadmahi? Nayuta Sadmahi.
I've heard the name Nayuta tossed around a bit, but I've never heard the last name. What? Nayuta Sadmahi. Sadmadi? Sadmadi sounds like a D's Nuts joke. Has Miles Edgeworth ever prosecuted a person who is actually guilty? Yes. 9 times across the series, if you count the investigations cases. He's done it once in the main series.
That's right. What? Do you know him or something?
Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, no spoilers though, because some of the people in chat are still some of the people in chat are still watching Viv and I's playthrough of Ace Attorney 2 right now.
Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world solving difficult case after difficult case. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat.
Can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him?
He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to.
Huh. So he's a pretty agreeable guy then.
Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Khura'in? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would.
Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Did you tell prosecutor... This still just looks like... Samadhi. Sadmadhi. Sadmadhi. This is nuts. Did you tell prosecutor Sadmadhi about Trucy and about what a good person she is?
Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed the murder. I hope he listens to reason.
Me too.
This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they've even got proof. What are we gonna do?
Emma will say it in a pretrial cutscene. Okay. How are you doing, Astro Dude? The only thing I really know about this guy is, like, I've seen how he looks, and I've heard people say that he's a pain in the ass. On the bright side, that's what.
Bright side? What bright side?
Well, the good thing about there being proof is that that has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence.
Oh, hey, you're right.
Which means our objectives are clear. You have to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence, and evidence of the true culprit's identity.
You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope.
That means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene?
If I said no, you'd just do it behind my back anyway, right?
Would I do something like that? So the jig is up.
Oh, alright, but I'd better come along. Who knows what sort of mischief you'd get up to if I wasn't there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of the crime, you know?
What about you? You used to do all kinds of forensics tests on things without permission.
There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice.
How was that even remotely fair? Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we?
Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble.
Fine, I promise. To only move things I have to.
Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything.
Been a while since we've done any investigating.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown.
Could I have Athena give me a rundown? I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I've got it all locked away in the vault up here.
Good. And I'm sure it'll all come back to me too as we go along.
Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? Emma, can I ask you a question?
Shh. This is the best part.
She won't even look this way.
Oh, what great prints. Another set for my collection. She, certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? We have one of these in the office too, don't we?
Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I'd kind of like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime.
Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did.
I feel bad for the prop, but it can stay a shelving unit in that case. Athena, don't mind her, that's just how she copes with trauma. She's just neurodivergent. Oh hey, this is a curtain. Wonder what's behind it.
The backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that back there.
Open it a crack and check it out later.
You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you?
Who, me? I would never do a thing like that. Rats, guess I'll just have to ask her to open it for me later. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly.
Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom.
Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. Set piece is a piece that sets. Is that kind of like how ballistic markings are the fingerprint of a gun? Timing was so perfect. I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. Okay, I'm starting to formulate an idea. This is gonna sound really fucking stupid. But what if... What if the guy who was actually in the coffin wasn't actually the victim? Because my thinking with that is that what if what happened is that he, like, the guy who they say got killed, and then they had somebody, like, basically body double for him in the coffin, and then they dropped the dragon onto the stage afterward to keep people from getting a good look at it, and then swapped it using the underground tunnel that goes underneath the stage for the actual body. Granted, I know I don't really have a whole lot of information on this case currently, but that's my current running theory.
Oh, I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel unit. Or barrel unit? What? Barrel until a little man inside pops up.
Hey, I played with one of those. Huh, that doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of.
Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play with as a kid?
Oh, you know, us simple Americans, we're happy with just a hoop and a stick. Yeah, I played that game before. Video cameras pointed right at the stage. Wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would.
Wow. This residue data is so fascinating.
So fixated on that bloodstain data. Eyes are getting bloodshot.
Quick, Apollo. Well, Emma's off in Forensics Fantasyland. Let's see what's recorded on the camera.
Why does this not have any sound? Oh, hey, we could see the shadow of a thingy going up. Facial animation breaks a little bit there. It's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all.
Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage?
No? Why?
I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something.
Strange shadow, huh? Or what it was. I saw the Mr. Hat shadow, and I also saw a different weird shadow. Wait. See, part of the really fun thing about playing an Ace Attorney game that I've never played before is that I don't know the solutions to the cases. And so I'm over here, like, theorizing and shit. Because there was another shadow that went up when the dragon fell. Which was probably the thing on the other end of the rope that was holding it up. Which is probably significant, knowing Ace Attorney.
Wow, this dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected.
Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing.
What? You made it?
Trucy had me help put it together. No, as her assistant.
She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she?
Trucy's smile is some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from.
I actually haven't examined, whoops, this is the wrong voice. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat.
Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there?
I bet there's a secret door or something.
It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this?
Well, I heard that since it's being used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea.
I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Where does the cylinder go? That's right, in the square hole. White outline, huh? So this is where the body was.
What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder?
That also was slightly too high-pitched, whoops.
Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go.
Stabbed in the back.
Oh, wow. It looks like he was stabbed in the back. Yes, that's definitely what killed him.
What's this thing around his waist?
It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air.
Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? He got back shit. Okay. Interesting. So that could potentially mean that, the thing that we saw... The thing that we saw go, up with the dragon coming down could have been him. Wait a minute. Looks more like the bottom of this it looks like the bottom of this coffin opens too.
Ooh, a secret door. Let's try opening it.
Well, look at that.
It seems to lead to someplace under the stage. That's right, it goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on, I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently there are things down there that'll give away the secrets behind their tricks.
This is a police investigation.
Well, that sucks. It's all right there, and we can't even check it out.
We're definitely gonna have to examine that understage passage at some point, though.
Look, there's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Rias could have entered the coffin through there?
Could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe.
It's like two magicians tried to out-magic one another right under each other's noses.
Sword here. It's covered in blood. It must be the murder weapon.
Trucy said she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword.
Fortunately, this one doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey, Emma. Were there any fingerprints on the sword?
Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found, but that could be because the culprit wiped them off.
Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show. I was about to say, Trucy always wears gloves. What if the magician cast testicular torsion? Surely this is a murder weapon, not a red herring like almost every other case, yeah. I mean, it is possible that this is still the murder weapon. So she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Something isn't right. Just doesn't make any sense.
What's the matter? What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again.
How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right.
Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo?
There was a time that Ryunosuke did it. But throughout the rest of the series, perhaps. That's spoilers. There was a time that Ryunosuke does it in the Great Ace Attorney. Athena, I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one.
Huh?
To pin the murder on her.
Someone switched the swords. But when could they have done that?
Hi, Sylvie. When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword to the metal one. During Trucy's trick, maybe?
And how would they have done that?
Well, they would just, If I knew how they did it, I could be a magician too.
In other words, you have absolutely no idea. I think it would be pretty hard to switch them during the trick.
Well, in that case, somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword to the metal one. Is it after the set piece fell? To make it look like she did it? After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived.
So what you're saying is... somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime. I nearly said Crucy somehow.
Yes, some disgusting individuals trying to get away with murder.
So it's someone related to the show.
Definitely a very high chance of that. Now, if we could just figure out who it is. Let's see, what else do we need to do on the stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin?
Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last.
We aren't exactly talking about dessert here.
Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right?
Alright, I guess I'll join you two. So could you show us how you check for prints, Emma?
Sure. Let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins.
That doesn't sound right. So if we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer.
If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure.
It's true? Really? I would have thought that identical twins would have identical fingerprints.
If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now.
We get to just powder the whole thing. Oh, did they change the dusting minigame?
Let's see.
Identical DNA, but not prints. Interesting.
This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting this area with fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around and keep pressing A until it's thoroughly covered in powder. When you're done, blow with X to get rid of the excess powder. And the powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing on the area. Any excess powder will be returned to the bottle.
Alright, I think I'm ready to give it a try. I swear to God, they only did this. They only did this in an attempt to make it so you can't just paint the entire screen white.
You found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Now let's try comparing these with the ones I have on file. First, let's switch to Analyze mode with L to select a print. Next, select the print you want to analyze.
It's interesting. This is like it completely changed. I've got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is.
I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you'd like to have, or you'd like to compare the sample against.
Was that a fucking blue badger? Well, the last person who was in the coffin was...
Bingo. Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Rios.
Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin, too. So I'll try dusting for more prints. There, found some.
These prints are apparently Mr. Rios's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now?
Yes, let's.
This time you'll be able to rotate the coffin to look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. You can use the up to rotate the coffin. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always reset things. Yep, cool.
Okay, and if I find any prints, I'll choose one to run against your data, just like before. About to ask, how do I pan again? But it's just moving the cursor up against the edge of the screen. I do like that, like, I like that they've changed this. On the back. Oh wait, I can also pan by holding R. I wish I could zoom out. That was a little mark on the top. There, I got a print.
All right, I'll just check it against my data. Huh, that's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case.
Really? None of them. How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Guess let's, check, like, the bottom of it, I guess. God, the biggest thing that's, like, throwing me off is that, like, I really, really wish I could zoom out. Am I missing something obvious? bottom didn't have any on it. I'm not, like... Because she said that this doesn't, I didn't see any other spots that looked obvious. Hi, Noah. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, is this something? It is, okay. That's very easy to miss. Hi, Mux. Welcome in. And another print. Judging from its position and location, it might have been made when somebody put this lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put this lid on, after Trucy had gotten into the coffin. Therefore, this print should belong to...
It looks like the print belongs to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show.
That's probably when she left her print on the lid.
It looks like that's about all the prints we're going to find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Reyes, the bunny assistant, Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up there on the stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show?
Guess we can't really say at this point.
Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right?
It's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey, Emma, there was something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Rios' prints?
Odd? What's odd about them?
Well, if Mr. Rios was standing in the coffin facing forward, would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later?
No, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. About all he would be able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting.
Then it really doesn't make any sense, does it?
The guy might have hit on something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma.
Oh yeah? What is it?
Mr. Rios was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked?
Oh, right, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin.
Huh? Excuse me?
So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory, anyway.
I see. Guess that sounds plausible. Well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation of the stage.
Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain. Do you want to know what's back there?
Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember?
Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Wow, look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes.
I have my ways.
I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Alright, I'll be back.
I gotta say, geez, this investigation is going very long.
Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content. But before you go moving anything...
I know, we'll be sure to ask first.
Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain.
Okay, time to get investigating.
Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it?
It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen.
Oh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Anyways, on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. Is that a duplicate coffin? Hey, there's a coffin back here too. Looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside.
No, wait, look, it's just an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid.
Wow, you're right. That's really something else.
If the show hadn't been canceled, we might have gotten to see this trick too, huh?
Open it. The duplicate coffin, if you will, yeah.
It's a guillotine. But it's not real. It's just another one of Trucy's props.
I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show.
Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for her guillotine trick.
No, I definitely don't remember agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV.
What is this thing?
It's a winch. I'm guessing they used it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh look, there were 2 winches. One back there and one up here.
Apparently each winch was rigged up to something different. Oh, one of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece.
Yes, the Wicked Winch of the West.
While the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk.
A weird puppet, huh? You'd better go check out the catwalk later.
A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy.
Hey Athena, stop me if you've heard this one before, but this is a bucket.
dear God.
There's more. I doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. See how it says fire on it?
Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for this show. When he heard there was gonna be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it.
Can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire?
I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust.
Never seen a fire bucket. Same. My favorite thing about this is the fact that this canonically takes place in like 2027 and they just don't have a fire extinguisher.
What's the point of even buying the bucket then?
Wait a minute, that means nobody actually prepared the fire trick at all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. 28? I couldn't remember if it was Dual Destinies or Spirit of Justice that happened in 2027. There's a sign here that says Understage. I bet these stairs go to the Understage area.
Trucy told me about her fellow magicians. She and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. I wonder why.
Who knows? Maybe it's because it's really dark down there or something?
Oh, I bet they've got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Huh? The door's locked.
What door?
The entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh?
Can you stare into the abyss? Apparently not, the door's locked. Oh, well, that's what you would call a swinging abyss. Rosie, are you still here?
It looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead.
I really have to go up there? Why don't you go up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'll like the air up there.
Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get?
That's not what I'm saying at all. Now, up you go. I'll just wait down here.
Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now, this is for Trucy. She needs us, so up the catwalk we go.
Well, I guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. I've been in an overstage area before. It's neat.
Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet.
I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down.
Those green things over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of the impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. Let's go check it out.
Way over there?
These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant, too.
Athena, are you Rorschach testing yourself?
What do they look like to you, Apollo?
Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death.
Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before your imagination catches up with you.
I can kind of see it. This is the moon is the croissant, and then the duck is facing the opposite direction that the bunny is. The ears are the mouth. Can't really see the Grim Reaper, though. Looks like Mr. Hat's rigged to the smaller pulley. Let's see, how did it go? Being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild, and just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. Smokescreen was to hide his ascent from the audience's view.
Hey, look! There are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing way over there for? Come on over and look.
You're not gonna try and push me off, are you?
Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand?
Yes, actually. If you wouldn't mind. It's like you're right. Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? A cushion was supposed to absorb the force of the impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. Those cushions don't look... Okay. These fucking metal bars underneath kind of defeat the whole purpose of having a cushion. If you've got metal bars underneath the cushion, if anything hits the cushion, they're gonna fucking risk hitting the metal bars on the rack that's holding the cushions.
What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat.
He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like... They quickly raise Mr. Hat up by wire. Do a cushion on the catwalk. OSHA violation reported.
Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterward?
Wire attached to his back. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh? Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? It's odd. Almost looks like slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen?
Apollo, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here.
Get it together, man.
I can't help it. Wow, that's a big pulley. It looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below.
The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything?
Nope. Didn't miss a single thing. We're all done up here, yes sirree.
I take it you're ready to go down.
Yeah, I think we'd better. I feel a fainting spell coming on.
Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? All done?
Pretty much. It's just one thing. Door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there?
That place, they locked it up as soon as the police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician.
Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show.
Okay, and I'd better get back to my own investigation. See you around.
It's too bad about the understage area. At least we learned a few things.
Yeah, like one of your greatest fears.
I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. Found out there are 2 winches backstage. Aren't I a magician? Yeah, but they're not allowed to ask me. That would be breaking the fourth wall. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. Dragon set piece was attached to another one. Or the other one.
And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage.
And in the chaos that ensued. Culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. As it always is. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great, just great. The right kid is still Bush League. Small potatoes. Half-grown has-been. There's somebody up on the stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe I should go talk to him.
Apollo, I really don't want to go talk to that guy.
Well, we got to for the investigation.
Yeah, but like... I really don't want to go talk to him.
Hey, excuse me, are you connected to the show? What? You two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? My hand's full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't let even me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Rettens. There's an accident during the show. Accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? It's that man who's going... I read that as getting off. He was not getting off in front of the staff. Going off at the staff in front of the theater. I'd never seen you guys before. And if I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it? Sharp as a tack, you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. Yeah. I'm Apollo Justice, Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wright's... Oh my god. Ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to the schmoozy Magoo bit? I'm Roger Rettens. Hold the applause, and no autographs, kids. I'm on the clock.
Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite...
Really, kid? Then try this on for size. Hang loose, baby.
Hang loose, baby. Apollo, it's the Ratings Raja from Take-Two TV.
Ratings Raja. Yeah. You know, the girl in the bunny outfit was very, like... She seemed very suspicious. My bet is that, the bunny girl is a red herring because she's too suspicious. My bet is that Roger Rettens did it. This guy would kill somebody. This guy would kill somebody over, like, a minor disagreement.
He's huge, crazy huge. Like a real famous producer.
Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man? What kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Rettens, the Ratings Raja. Tighten to the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central? God, he's a talk show host? He's a late night talk show host? No wonder he's dry as like no wonder he's dry as like plain oats. He needs people to be like fucking immensely tired to actually get a laugh out of him. That's my hot take. That's all that like late night TV shows are basically. No, I can't say that I have. Blow my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television. Third tier Conan. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? Oh, no. What kind of comeback is that? Throw some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Hit me with your best barb. Viewers will love that. Oh, and you gotta sell it. Sell what? Something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. The television is the big computer monitor, real. You know, that's especially funny considering that my TV is set up right, like, my TV that I'm playing this on currently with my capture card is set up directly next to my computer setup, and I have an extra cable running out of my TV for using it as a TV monitor, so it is literally just my big computer monitor. Okay, here goes. Talk to the hand. Kapow.
Kapow? Really? And why are you pointing all dramatically like we're in court?
I don't know. It just seemed like the thing to do.
Apollo.
Oof. That's going on the cringe reel for sure. Bro's got a cringe compilation. Oh my god. I hate this man so much. We don't know anything about this man, but I hate him with every fiber of my being. Even if it does turn out that Bonnie did the murder, nah. Actually, Rettins did the murder. I think we can all agree that was a mistake. Ugh, if I choked any harder, I'd need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Should've known better than to waste good film on a nobody. So, you wanted an exclusive or what? Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising Magic Star versus Old School Grammary. Gonna be wild. We're gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show. Loser would have a really embarrassing prank done to them. Oh my god. Bunny's Cafe. I don't know. Sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon, trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes. Like junk food for the brain. That little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? Tacky, have you seen this guy? Well, he must know this theater pretty well if he came by that often. Oh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Add Mindscape of Magical Murderess. Those comrades come clean. Tell me, has Trucy always shown signs of being unhinged? Oh my god. Could you tell she was about ready to snap?
This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo.
Guess you don't get caught on camera. You're told I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? This guy is the kind of guy who would like this guy would call you slurs. Like, we can agree on that, right? What were you doing at the time of the incident? The show in the station studio. They had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. I can't. He drives a Cybertruck. So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened? That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So we didn't hear about the accident until we arrived, huh? I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? Staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask him yourself? Give him my card and they'll let you in. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. I doubt it. Magicians are a bunch of good-for-nothings, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal.
Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know?
That's right. The people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Have a good night, Barrick. Totally trust the people you pay, exactly. Players spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there. Lol. And post.
Did he just post about us in real time?
Those Grammarys are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trucy Riot ain't no different. That girl's no good. May look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer.
Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder working girl anywhere, period.
Yeah, have a good night, Barrick. Ah. He's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those grammar magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Does he have a grudge against Trucy? Maybe against all of Troop Gramarye. TV is a window to the truth. I think that is quite possibly the single most incorrect statement that has ever been uttered in an Ace Attorney game. Not like that magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. It's a shame. Crying shame, I tell you. It was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to the news outlets all over the world if I'm gonna make my money back. Trucy Riot will make her debut, alright? Not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again, now can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court. Huh. Listen to you acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things. We'll stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon? You win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? Money really all you care about?
What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen?
But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy right now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Yep, it was him. He definitely killed the guy. Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time.
Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. What if, and hear me out, we use our knowledge as attorneys to commit the perfect crime?
What are you suggesting?
Killing him. Killing him with hammers.
Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time.
But no way are we gonna let that guy have his way either.
That's right. Okay, we're done with this stage, so let's go someplace else. Still wish we could check out that understage passage. What else can we investigate right now? Also, like... Mr. Roger Rettens doesn't realize that, okay. He doesn't realize that we have the chief prosecutor in our pocket, so if he actually goes live with that, he's definitely going to jail for, like, ever for slander.
A mysterious locked notebook. I wonder if there's anything about me in there. Like that one time I ate her pudding. I wonder if she was mad at me for doing that.
Don't worry. If there's one thing I know about Trucy, it's that she's more mature than some people I know. Trucy's great. About all that's left to check out is that understage passage. We'll have to try to get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Someone just came into the dressing room. Oh, it's Bonnie, isn't it?
Oh, it's you people again. You came back.
Huh?
I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you. The bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie Defame? Bonnie Defam?
I don't know how to pronounce that. I remember her talking to us earlier.
Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today.
And what do you mean by that exactly?
Oh, nothing. Now if you'll excuse me.
Yeah, I really love her tiny little hat. You said some pretty strange things then.
I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, Bonnie, that teleportation trick you did was amazing. Fantastique. Or fantastic.
Fantastic? I assume that's just pronounced as fantastic. I don't know. Athena pronounces things, she says things in different languages sometimes, and I don't speak different languages.
What? Oh, thank you.
These voices are gonna be so messy.
But what you did... What other kind of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well, how about this?
Oh, pronounced as fantastish.
Splendido.
Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. Also, thank you, Mux.
She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief.
Thief?
I saw you. I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room.
Huh?
So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they?
Thieves? I thought it was just arsonists in real life. What? Apollo? Huh? that comment feels so out of left field. What the fuck?
I guess that means she really saw us, huh?
I bet this looks pretty bad.
If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police.
Oh boy. You got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her.
Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm so sorry I called you thieves.
If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us?
I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse.
God, I do really like this character design, though. Like, this character design is very good. Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard?
In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. If I keep up the pressure, she might just tell us. I've been dying to know.
Leave the poor girl alone.
Are you investigating the case?
Yes, that's right. I wonder when the clown girl shows up in this game. 'Cause she's from this game. Also, I don't know if I read that. Yes, yes, that's right.
I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'll do anything to help her.
We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we asked you a few questions? You're a magician, right, Bonnie?
That's right. My specialties are teleportation, and this little trick right here.
Clussy is soon. Is that in this case, or is that in one of the later cases?
Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now.
Or that she messed up. You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right?
Oh yes, I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world.
She's in case 4? Interesting. What about her makes you respect her so much?
She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but She's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician.
I'm sensing a shift in the hyper fangirl drive. You know, this character also looks like, oh. I was analyzing her character design and didn't realize the text was auto-scrolling. Whoops. She reminds me of a character, like, she looks like she could be a Pokemon character design. Does that make sense to anybody else? No, I didn't want to do that. I want to see what this all said.
I love the unique way she does her tricks and how she charms the audience. I especially love her magic panties trick, which is both cute and comical. The first time I saw her do that trick, I was so impressed and so moved. I've gone to her shows to see her perform so many times and lost count, and that's why I think Trucy is a top class and real first-rate magician.
She looks a bit like, oh, what are they called? The boss trainers from the Battle Maison in, X and Y.
I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry.
I'd better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy.
Anyway, that's why I'll do anything. Anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Voyeur, you just have to prove her innocence.
Maybe I'm projecting, but it feels like she's acting very differently. Being investigated for murder, info don'ts to the cops. She was being, like, very ominous before, and now she's just being, like, a pure fangirl. I have a really stupid theory, but I don't know how it would fit into the actual case. I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner, rooting for her. You were in the magic show, right?
That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye.
I admit, it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second.
It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something.
No, I have not.
Yeah. My trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal.
Real magic, huh? Now there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. It says the guy with magic eye powers.
I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly.
Ah. This feeling. Looks to me like Bonnie's hiding something. I like that she literally always she has like a permanent 3 mouth. Oh, I saw it. So, I have an idea. Just because, like, of the slight, like, I have a hunch that is probably really stupid. But, maybe it's because of the fucking D&D podcast that I've been watching lately, where, they've pulled this twist twice to, actually surprisingly great effect. My current idea is that Bonnie has an identical twin, and that's how she does her teleportation. I don't know how that would fit into the rest of, like, everything that's going on with this. But, like, there's some, like, maybe I'm reading too much into it. I'm probably reading too much into it. But that would be a good way to do a teleportation trick. If nothing else, like...
Gotcha!
Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time?
Of course. I definitely got that part right.
What do you mean, that part?
Oops.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that you... picked the wrong career? Wow, what a mean thing to say, Apollo. That's exactly the twist of Prestige. I've been listening to a D&D podcast that pulled 2 of the I actually have a twin that looks very similar to me. You made me make a mistake during the switching of the swords?
I wasn't involved with that part, so how could I make a mistake? Not even I could mess up if I was simply watching.
You were simply watching?
I never make any mistakes under circumstances, that's what I meant.
You seem pretty flustered just now. But she did make a mistake somewhere. Wait a minute, are you saying that you messed up Trucy's escape? You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly. What about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that?
Oh, well...
Well, did you?
You see...
Did you or didn't you?
I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied.
Ew. Like I pulled off a magic trick of my own just trying to get that out of her. So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick.
Yes. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works?
Yes, she knew we'd need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the coffin down into the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor.
I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident.
Matches up with what we saw during the show.
Huh. But then, doesn't that mean... Trucy would have ended up popping up on the opposite side to Mr. Hat? Yes, she would have. If she hadn't done such quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me. So the audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy. But my mistake caused her so much trouble.
I think I'd better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright?
Oh, yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you.
Hey, there you are. You got a minute? Who is this? Oh, it's Mr. Rettens. Ugh.
Oh, Mr. Rettens. Yes, of course.
Ah, you, Bunny. The lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you, then. Hang her loose, baby. Contract. Between Take-Two TV and... or the first party, Trucy Wright, the second party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You'd make a great comedian. Really? I know, I'll put you on my show. We got one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head.
Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows?
You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers after all. You should know one when you see one, right? He's right. All signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me, in full. Are you kidding me? The Right Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest catch, legend of the seasick lawyers. Fishing out on the high seas, no thanks. Can't even swim.
Objection. What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this?
Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, see?
Ugh.
I've always gotta see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. Getting responses already. It's gonna go viral.
No. How could he?
Bye-bye, reputation.
You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Troop Gramarye and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Gramaryes. What's this grudge you have against the Gramaryes anyway? Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do.
Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later.
Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. He did it.
Why would Trucy sign a contract like this?
Why did all of this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? We'll have to come back to the understage, or for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story.
Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet.
Must be something we can do. We can't let the ratings Raja get his way. Did you say go back to the agency or go back to the detention center? Detention center. Okay, cool.
3, 2, 1, ta-da!
Wow, now you've made my handcuffs disappear. How did you do that? Doing magic tricks for the guard?
Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard?
Can you do that? Oh, yes, please. This is so exciting.
We should probably stop her before there's another incident.
Trucy,
Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena.
we, have some more questions for you.
Judging by the looks on your faces, it must be about something big.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for, too. What are her talk prompts? Okay. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back.
Oh, great. Thank you very much.
So what's written in there anyway? Looks like it's full of secrets or something.
That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy, Magnifi Gramarye's notebook. He used it like a diary and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Some of which only members of Troop Gramarye have ever laid eyes on.
Wow. This notebook is a really big deal then.
Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook.
Found it mixed in with Mr. Rios' belongings. He really have been trying to steal it?
The Troop Gramarye Creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him.
True that Trucy always kept a smile on her face? I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. Trucy, do you remember this contract?
Yes, I signed it before I went on stage.
What about this liability for compensation article here?
A liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? $3 million?
Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part.
I've never seen this article. And I read the whole contract from top to bottom.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. There's your signature, so what's going on?
Maybe there was some kind of trick involved? You know, like when I signed it. In other words, you think there might have been some foul play afoot?
And I'm willing to bet that the Ratings Raja is the one behind it. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage.
Oh, you mean where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at a loss about what to do for a second there.
So how did you fix the problem?
Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down to the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she'd made a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell the end for Trucy in Gramarye Land? And then what happened?
Nina's totally hooked.
I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor 1 on the left. Using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There is a stage lift ready and waiting in the lowered position underneath Trapdoor 1. But Mr. Hat had been placed on the right, above Trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under Trapdoor 2, but it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it.
Okay, so how did you get back up onto the stage?
Why, through brute strength. I couldn't lower stage lift 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. And then I moved the lowered stage lift 1 into place under Trapdoor 2. Ugh. This thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers.
I can see why it's called the Abyss. Never knew it could take so much out of you.
That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now.
Trucy, you told anyone else about all this?
Nope, nobody.
Sounds like some critical information. I'd better make note of it. Found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Rius's belongings.
What?
Do you think he might have been trying to steal it?
No way! I can't believe it! The great Mr. Rius wouldn't do any such thing!
Would it be so far-fetched if he was after Troop Gramarye's secret tricks? Makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we'd better focus on doing something about this contract for now.
Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right?
And then we'd better do a little more investigating there.
I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all this.
Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be some kind of mistake.
If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic.
You're not planning on pulling some magic money out of there, are you?
No, my magic pennies are much better at making things disappear than appear.
Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear?
Apollo, we have to do something, anything to fix this.
I agree. Let's check out the dressing room again, for starters.
Okay, and we should finally check out the understage passage, too. The Abyss? Then you'll have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there.
God, what? Jesus Christ, this investigation segment. Let's see. We should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Back to the backstage. The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. I saw a rat. It sure is dark and dusty down here.
The Abyss. The magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen of the Abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls.
Huh? What are you? Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there?
No, I mean the fearsome beast over there.
I take it you don't like rodents. Stage lift for getting up onto the stage. It's like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone.
That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. It's probably just broken.
Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally, it was there when stage lift 1, or where... Originally, it was there, where stage lift 1 is now. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape.
Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin.
But who put it there and why?
It's probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here.
That's about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. It's a stage lift for getting up onto the stage. Trucy moved this one here.
I guess it used to be where that yellow tape is.
How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? It couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you.
Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions.
Wow. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. So I guess it leads to one of the trap doors on stage.
Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high. You'll be fine, right?
Huh? Why me?
You'd make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder.
Okay, to be fair, Athena, you also did it earlier. Fine, I'm going. Ah! The lights! It burns! Ow.
Are you alright?
Now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage.
Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done.
This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I wonder what's just above.
Apollo.
Alright, fine, I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be ladders? Huh? Where am I? It's pitch black, and cramped too.
You know what I think? I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage.
So that's where this ladder leads. I still don't get what that coffin was for.
This sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Yeah!
Ow! What are you doing? That hurts. I think I'm bleeding out.
Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber.
Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword that Trucy used during the trick.
After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage.
Maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here.
Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide.
Huh? Ow! Quit shoving!
Hurry up and get down there.
Yo, my arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena?
Shh, look. It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet.
Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bonnie, wait for me. Ratings, Raja? Why did we have to hide for, Athena?
Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices.
Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing.
Those lawyers are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried?
Relax. I didn't say anything to the police, and I won't say anything to them either.
You better not, or you're gonna get it, pow, right in the kisser.
What the? Is it just me, or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before? We're definitely dealing with a twin, right? 100%.
Apollo, shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter.
Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict.
I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy.
You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny?
Hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves.
Hey, what the heck?
If you mess this up, you're really gonna be sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot.
Oh my god, I hate you! Oh my god, ugh! Ugh. I hate this man so much. These two sisters like never talk or coordinate everything. Honestly, judging by fucking this Bonnie's reaction, she probably fucking hates the other Bonnie. Also, what? He's talking in fucking Owo speak. Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. I forgot how to do his name. Or how to do his voice. Ow, ow, my foot. Can't you take a joke?
Come on, grab my things. We're leaving.
Aw, lead the hippity-hopping away, my little bun-bun. I hate saying those lines. He really is just like, yes, mommy, I'll do whatever you say. Please step on me again. That isn't his voice, but...
What was that absolutely revolting scene all about?
I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. That conversation set off every red flag in the book.
You said it. I smell plot with a capital P-U.
Rettins claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. We saw Bonnie on stage ourselves.
Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take-Two TV a visit? We can check up on the Rating Raja's alibi while we're there.
Like a plan. What does this say?
I'm gonna make it big someday too. Just you wait and see. What's that all about?
My guess is, it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness.
And who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration.
Sadly, yes. Yes, I do.
You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo.
Wasn't me. Oh my god, how is this investigation segment still going? Oh my god.
Yikes! Look at this place.
So much going on all at once, it's making my head spin.
Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murderer, live audience with witnesses, shocking skewering. Live audience witnesses, shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in court, or in the court of the public opinion.
Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. We can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight in trial. That logo above the screen. Scandal Gamble Gambit. Oh, there's only one investigation in this case? Oh, that explains it. Am I getting close to the end of this investigation, or do we still have a ways to go before we're done with this investigation? Is that the title of this show?
Yep, haven't you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not.
Ugh. It's just another tasteless TV show.
It looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is... tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident, or did she commit murder? It looks like murder is in the lead.
I say neither.
And then we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow, in court.
Slot machine and a roulette wheel, huh? They really win all in with the gambling theme.
It looks like that slot machine really works.
Why is there why are there dollar signs in it and yen signs?
I've always wanted to try, or to give gambling a try.
It's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet.
That's alright. I get to experience it enough in court. Guessing whether you'll win or lose the case on any given day.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners, and I haven't lost yet.
The games industry sets impossible standards for the justice system real. This must be a video production workstation of some sort.
That coffee cup looks awfully familiar.
Yeah, that's where Mr. Rettens always sits. He's very hands-on, you know? You'll always find him on the set of his projects. He was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going on at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose.
So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show?
What? Like an alibi? Sure can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. He apparently didn't get here until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys, street? Street? I mean people off the street or something? Where are Trucy Wright's lawyers? Oh, okay, lawyers, got it. Well, what do you want? Must be really busy. Doesn't even look this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Rettens was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic. The show was all his idea. Between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the two of them together, you know? Walking along arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted the work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh, hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you'd want to want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want to, go ahead and fish it out. Wow, thank you very much. Turned out to be surprisingly helpful. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. Looks like Rettens' alibi is pretty airtight. That's true, then who could have killed Mr. Reus? You wanna know something funny? Okay, so we don't need to search here anymore. A CD in 2028? So the really funny thing is that the whole, like, you know, tension for the case comes from the contract. It's like, oh, you know, Trucy signed that she would give me $3 million. Mr. Roger Rettens, Trucy is still a minor. That contract is not legally binding. Especially seeing as Phoenix isn't here, and Phoenix did not also sign this contract. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract.
Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. And the question is what kind of trick and how it was done.
Some kind of object or tool was used. There still might be a trace of it somewhere. Like with the pen or the paper.
Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Off gets. Let's do this.
I think I pronounced that horribly incorrectly, but... Huh? Hey, take a look at this clipboard. Could you sign this, please, ma'am?
Sure thing. Just the one cheating this clipboard, right?
Oh wait, this isn't your voice. That was Athena's voice. Isn't this the clipboard that Trucy used when she signed the contract?
I think you're right. Let's give it a once-over.
Also, Roger Rettens gave us the one copy of the contract. Let's try opening the folder. This part here holds papers in place.
Could this clip have something to do with how they conned her? Ow! It bit me!
Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. Looks like a screw.
I guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart?
I can't loosen this one without a screwdriver. Wait, why is one of them a Phillips screwdriver? Hey, this screw. It's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it.
Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo?
Oh, came right out.
See, I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No!
Hmm? Hey, take a look through the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there.
Oh, wow, you're right. What is it?
Can't talk to girls without a screwdriver, at least rum and coke. Hey look, the back panel's loose. I think I can take it off. Got it.
You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you?
Look, there's something inside. What is this black sheet of, I want to say paper?
Oh, I know, it's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper, and it copies what you write onto the bottom one.
So when Trucy signed the contract, there's actually another contract underneath.
And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract.
So that's how Trucy was conned.
This is that rating Raja's doing. I just know it.
How dare he?
You gotta hand it to him, though. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch.
Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial.
Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office?
Carbon paper in 2028?
We can get a snack and talk over our plan of attack.
Sounds good to me. But now we have illegally acquired evidence in the clipboard. Yeah, but like evidence law only applies when like the case hinges on evidence law applying, aka Rise from the Ashes, and that's like it. What in the world? What's going on here?
All these stickers say repossessed.
Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Oh no, this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Up with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt.
But what are you talking about?
I'm just abiding by the contract. The agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property, am I right? Just like that? We haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're gonna be mad, shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you, serves you right for getting involved with those grammar race. Dirty rotten. What are you gonna do with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. I'll take this little office of yours too.
You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want?
Indeed I do. Unless you write whatever warehouse joker's got 3 million ready. And no then, because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is the liable party. Black-hearted.
Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard?
It's no good. We don't have any proof that Reddens was behind it.
Darn.
You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. No way. He's counting on Mr. Wright to be away for this plan of his? A two-bit thug. We'll show him. There's the sugar, that expression. It's priceless. How does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Now, not to rub it in or anything. I think you should know where you stand right now. Man, one now. Here, have a gander. Trial of the young up-and-coming magician, Trucy Wright, is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live?
Apollo, look! There's a sea of reporters outside.
Oh, a questionable-looking pair peeking out of the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions.
Yellow journalism at its finest.
And that's the way it is. Majority of the public already thinks Trucy's guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country's against you. No way. No office, no allies. Sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead. Think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. Meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the...
This is just ridiculous.
Look out! Clear out. We don't want murderers here.
Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on.
Yikes, let's get out of here before we get killed too.
I can't believe this is happening.
To do something to protect ourselves and fast. It's Mr. Wright. Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright! It's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy. The office. Our office. Apollo? Okay. We better both take a deep breath. Wow, I see. Saying you have to be out by tomorrow? So sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course! We can handle the defense, but the office... It's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. You just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right! So everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. Be fine, right? Apollo. I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say, with absolute confidence, that you'll be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. And to guide Athena, helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. Call me anytime if you feel you need to, but... I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo.
What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about?
Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I nearly said Apollo.
I couldn't agree more. And I'll do everything in my power to help.
Opponent tomorrow. Prosecutors Sadmahi. Samadhi? Samadhi? Huh. Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone.
O restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmahi.
Sadmahi.
Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Jesus Christ, that was a long investigation segment. However, that is going to be where I end off for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. I will either be back with more of this or something else tomorrow, depending on how my voice is feeling. I'm gonna be pretty, like... I'm gonna be pretty open about, like, you know, the idea of taking breaks during this, because when I did Dual Destinies last year, Dual Destinies absolutely destroyed me for a while afterward. Like, it put so much strain on my voice. And so, I'm thinking I might, you know, go until I'm starting to feel the voice fatigue, and then swap to something else for a little bit. But I also need to be careful because I also need to make sure that I'm not burning myself out, because I gotta shout her out. Oh, I'm breaking. I'm just gonna turn my tracking off real quick. Look at me giving people the stink eye. Sorry, I gotta move, like, my whole setup whenever I'm, like, getting stuff prepped. Okay, so, hopefully, is that tomorrow? I should probably double check with Viv what day we're planning on doing Ace Attorney. So, Vivian and I, so I will shout her out. Vivian and I are currently doing a, like, joined playthrough of Ace Attorney 2. And we're gonna finish Case 2 in Ace Attorney 2, and then, because we had to take a break from 1 because we didn't want to get caught up in the absolute marathon that is Rise from the Ashes. And so we skipped it and started Ace Attorney 2, and now we're going to hopefully finish Case 2 of Ace Attorney 2 and then go back and finish Rise from the Ashes. That should be either tomorrow or the day after. I'm not entirely sure when we set out to do it. I'll have to ask Viv, and I'll put out a ping in the Discord, I guess. But other than that, let's see who there is to raid. We can go poke the turtle. Oh wait, turtle's raiding. Yeah, nice to meet you too, Mux. Oh, I guess I should say the spiel because we've got new people here as well. Exclamation point Discord if you want to join the Discord for you know, updates and shit post. Exclamation point socials if you want to check out the VODs channel. Or my Blue Sky where I post art. Ando actually just raided out. So, who do I want to raid? This is always the struggle whenever I don't have, like, one of my normal raid targets. Just like, who the fuck am I supposed to raid? Let's go poke Lucy. It's been a hot minute. Playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. But yeah, other than that, have a good one and take care, everyone. See you tomorrow, hopefully.